Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action from up top Sugardoyle with you. Weather conditions, another beauty of a day in London. 19 Celsius, 67 Fahrenheit. Just a very light breeze out of the northwest. Not much to worry about. It's clear, fast, and dry conditions for the 10 races. Loving this April weather in London. 8 minutes to go on race number 1. Changes are next. Stand by. Race number 1 to begin. The very popular pick 5 play. There is a scratch, number 6, Angel of Honor. Came out later this afternoon. Scratch the 6 from race number 1. Over to race number 2. A scratch sick. Number 1, Smack Over, came out. Driver change for the 5, Fast Lane Jane, make it Brady Galliers. Brady Galliers now the catch driving assignment for the 5. In race 2, start of an early pick 4, again, scratch the 1 in there. Race number 3, scratching sick, was number 6, Left Hand Lou. Number 7, Liquor Talkin', second start back off the layoff. It's going to be Blind to Blinkers for Liquor Talkin'. The rookie performer of the year at the Raceway 2025. He's back in to go again. The second start back off the layoff. Tonight's third. Fourth race on the evening. There's a line for the 1 Living Large. You would want to know that he was with us racing on April 20th. Battled first up a long ways. Was a winner by 3. 159 and 2. Garrett Rooney was driving for that victory. Todd Aborth going back on board the 1 Living Large in the 4th tonight. Key scratch in there, number 7, No Plan Intended, scratching lame from race 4. Race number 5, an early high 5 opportunity, number 1, 7 Summers Ago, going Blind to Blinkers. Noting in the program the addition of Lasix as well tonight for the 7 Summers Ago. Race number 6, beginning the back half of the Wednesday night program. Late pick 5 starting up. Pacers to begin that late pick 5. Number 5, Royalty Girl. There's something to take note of. Steel to Barefoot. The shoes coming off of number 5, Royalty Girl, in tonight's 6th race, going barefoot all around this evening. That would be one item I would be circling up in tonight's program changes. Race number 7, opening leg of the late pick 4. Scratching sick, number 3, Mel's Legacy. Scratch the 3 from race 7, opening leg of the pick 4. 8th race trotting group. It's a bridle change for the 1, Forbidden Treasure. Switching from a Swedish blind to an open bridle. Open it up for number 1, Forbidden Treasure, race 8. Back on the pace, race 9, the 1, All Bets on Red, going Blinkers 2 blind bridle tonight. And then our 10th and final, it's a trotting event for the high five finale. Scratch the 4, the Lion King. Number 4 has scratched lame from race number 10. We've got you up to speed then thus far for changes tonight. Again, it's fast and dry conditions, summer-like temperatures, just a beauty of a day for a horse race here in the Forest City of Ontario. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back and we'll set up the early pick 5, a pair of ticket ideas for abode, home, comfort to come. Lots more to come tonight. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle from up top, the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We are on board for 10 races. In behind me, clear, summer-like conditions, fast and dry track for tonight's 10 race card. I tried to catch a warm-up. I was a little bit late coming out, catching a warm-up in number 7, Ambush Sealster. He was on his final lap, so all I caught was him on the backstretch and going to the bottom turn and exiting the track. So Ambush Sealster, race number 2 from post 7. I think he finds a great spot to break his maiden. He's going to be a single for me. One that I did catch on warm-up, and I love the way he was doing it out there. I've shared it on the Instagram and Facebook platforms. Buzz Lightyear. A 5-time winner last season, already 5 victories this season over London, racing for the Hams, William and Tom. Just he was out there taking it all in on a beauty of a day. The Connections had Buzz Lightyear down to the safety lane. He just walked slowly all the way around the track, and I just had to stay there and watch it all. I loved it. Buzz Lightyear, I got a big circle around him in tonight's 3rd race, middle leg of the early pick 5. So, with that in mind, let's get a look at some ticket ideas. Mark Anderson with us for selections, ticket ideas on this Wednesday. Myself, we're on board for the early pick 5 ticket idea. Tickets always brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. So this is where we're going to start things up on the early pick 5. We're using 1, Muck Tuck Annie. We went next door to the 2, Bry Down Wait and See, and also from the trailing spot, 8, Better Bell. We had a big circle around her for last time out as she showed plenty on the April 8th line where she came on large to finish 4th, and then open road last time out, jogged. But now it's a tougher trailing spot to overcome tonight for Better Bell in the opener. 1, 2, and 8 for me to start things up. Biggest circle in the program for a horse that I like tonight. It's got to be the 7, Ambush Sealster, in race number 2. There is a key scratch there. The 1, a smack over, came out, so reduced to a field of 6. Ambush Sealster, I believe, is sitting on a big victory. He's got sub 2-minute speed in his latest, where he went from 8th to 3rd in the final half. Look for Austin Sorey to put Ambush Sealster in play at some point, and I think it's time for the maiden victory tonight. Going to single up that one in race number 2, where we love his chances. 3rd race, we mentioned Buzz Lightyear. Love just watching him take it all in. Again, he was out strolling in the warm-up there for Team Ham. He's a player for me in that middle leg of the pick 5. We're also using 7, Liquor Talkin'. The bridle change for that Tell It Like It Is colt. Again, our rookie performer of the year 2025 in London. Relentless, big deuce in the latest with a huge back half. Taldebor stays on, though again, it's another tough trailing spot to overcome. I've got many 8s that I'm using tonight. Now, I always like to mention, very tough spot to overcome here in London, but the talent from the 8-hole tonight looks pretty good. 4th race, that's where we're going to go deepest of all. The key scratch of 7. We're going to go 5 deep, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And race number 5 on the end of the pick 5 player, we're using the 1, 7 Summers Ago. Bridle change, the addition of Lasix. Number 6, Ohio. Closed up very strong to be fourth in the latest. And then at 8, J-Port Diamond. Cattle Wash sister to Century Pharaoh. Another 8 horse that I'm liking from the trailing spot tonight. That's my early pick 5. Mark Anderson out of Chicago, setting along his best pick 5 ticket idea. He's too deep in the opener, using 1 and 5. Muck Tuck Annie, Ace 44 Lily. 3 deep for Mark in the second race. He's on right about now. The Jack of Diamonds, Dan Speed, looking for a price player. Race 2, Mark Anderson is. Third race is where we're on the same page. We're both using 3, 7, and 8. Buzz Lightyear, Liquor Talkin', Relentless. Fourth race for Mark. Living Large, Odds On Kickoff, Outlaw Grand Torino. 3 speed threats there in the fourth. And then on the end of the pick 5 for Mark, he's on 5D, Make It 5. Better Than Wicked, a price player. And the 6 Ohio. So Mark Anderson going price shopping throughout this early pick 5 sequence. Best of luck if you want to come along for the ride on these ticket ideas or come up with your own pick 5 here. We see they're leaving from the paddock. They're coming through the tunnel, stepping out on a post parade very soon. Again, summer-like conditions continue for 10 races this evening in London. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Here come your starters. Race number 1 of 10 on parade. It's fillies and mares on the pace. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, Popular Pick 5. Here's Muck Tuck Annie. Inside advantage here for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen of London. Brady Galliers staying on board for the drive. Next door, post 2, Brightdown Wait and See. It's Paul McKenzie aboard for Brightdown Farms, Inc. of Clinton. Kendall Durst Conditions. Steve Hudon owning and driving number 3, Greystone Playgirl. Steve sharing ownership with Laura Toscani. John Henderson, Laura trains. Improved post here this evening for number 4, Abigail. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. staying on for owner, trainer, breeder Gerald Weir of London. I guess it's the 7, Woodmere Oduya. We're going to see next. This one for owner, trainer William Ham. Rob Doyle up. Trailing spot for the 8, Better Bell, who was so good in her latest. She had the open road to be there in 157 and 3. Better Bell, tough trailing spot to overcome tonight for Robert Pooley, the trainer John Kachin. It's Austin Sorey in the driver's seat. Be a few more to get a look at. Here is the 5, Ace 44 Lily. Coming out, Ace 44 Lily. Cody Carther of Acton owning. Ryan Stewart trains. Lauren House going back on board, reuniting here with 5, Ace 44 Lily. We've got a reduced field of 7 for this, the opening leg of the pick 5 play. Yet to see the 4, Abigail, but she is with us. She is Indigo, and she gets a much improved post, and right now she's the longest shot on the board. We've just yet to see her on parade, but we'll see her here shortly. Best of luck on this early pick 5 in London. So we're getting a good look here at number 8, Better Bell. We loved her last time out. She got caught up in traffic the start before, and then she was flying on the end of it. And last week, Austin Sorey just put her where she was meant to be, and that was open road. Nothing ahead of her, nothing in the way of traffic, of course. Gate to wire, and did it quite easy in 57 and 3. She did it as a favorite on that night, and you're getting a pretty good price tonight. And the reason for it being that trailing post, where we know it's a tough spot to win from in London, but we like lots of 8s tonight for those multi-leg wagers. I mean, the talent is just so good for many of those 8 horses this evening. They're hard to leave off the ticket, because if the trip works out, they could be much the best in the way of talent this evening. You're looking at 8, Better Bell. Better Bell right now at 9-2. She's a price player. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. Number 4 did make it to the track. Number 4, there she is. It's Abigail, daughter of Believin' Bruiser. Donnie Rankin Jr. staying on. Much improved post for this longest shot on the board. I give her the beware angle right now at this field. More than capable of hitting the try and super here as we go inside of 2 minutes. It will be well up and over $10,000. Players are diving in to this race 1, pick 5 in London. Current favorite, you're looking at her. It's Muktuk Annie, the daughter of Artspeak. Improved post inside tonight versus the 7 outside last time. Did leave sharply enough to sit 2 behind Better Bell throughout the mile, but there was no way she was catching Better Bell. Nobody was touching Better Bell last time out. Muktuk Annie for Cameron McQueen. Brady Gallagher's on board, likely to be on or near the lead here, just over a minute. Here's a pretty good price player for Paul McKenzie. Bry Down, Wait and See was a strong 4th in her latest. The Deuce before that. More than capable of going with these. Showing 59 speed in recent starts, 58 and 4 mile in her latest. Good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these with the perfect kind of trip. 9-1, price player. Number 2, Bry Down, Wait and See is my plan C. Final call for wagering on this early pick 5, race number 1 of 10. Getting set to start things up here. Another price player. Outside chance for number 7, Woodmere Oduya. Backed off in class for this one, 12-1. So there are some price player opportunities in the opener. Favorites continue to be the 1 and 8, going back and forth for favorite status. Last call to play the pick 5. Still time. You'd have to hurry. So here we go with Muktuk Annie, Bry Down, Wait and See, Greystone Playgirl, Abigail, Ace 44 Lily, 6 came out. Woodmere Oduya, the outside. Better Bell trails into the stretch. Pacing fillies and mares picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Speed from the inside to Muktuk Annie's going to cut it, and Bry Down, Wait and See is going to get a perfect trip here from McKenzie in second, sliding in to third at 20-1. Woodmere Oduya is going to be up close. Midfield, 4th early for Greystone Playgirl. Better Bell got away in 5th. She's about 8 lengths off the lead early. Abigail going next to last out of Ace 44 Lily. So 7-horse field and kind of strung out here, right? About a dozen lengths front to back at the quarter mile. Reaching that station, 28-2. So Muktuk Annie, daughter of Artspeak, showing the way. Her lead is 2 full lengths, all alone in the deuce pocket. Bry Down, Wait and See. Woodmere Oduya continues to gap slightly third. Staying in was Greystone Playgirl. Going out this week, it's going to be more open road for Better Bell. Well, she'll have to do it on the wide side through this final half. Half clocked up by Muktuk Annie, 58. She was 29-3 through the second frame. Muktuk Annie with Bry Down, Wait and See, and moving into third, Better Bell. Better Bell keeps on coming for Sori, a toe up. For Abigail's going to try to get involved. Shuffled back along the inside was Woodmere Oduya, back markers. Greystone Playgirl. And Ace 44 Lily, she's gone 3 high. As they roll up to 3/4, Muktuk Annie yet to face a challenger at 3/4, 127-2. Muktuk Annie still leading, though Better Bell's getting closer and still coming on the wide side from way back. Ace 44 Lily. Throw a blanket over them right off the bat. Tonight's opener gets a show 'em if you got 'em call. Into the stretch day turn, Muktuk Annie, Better Bell, wide side ace 44 Lily, grandstand side Greystone, play girl. 5 across finish goes to Better Bell and Sorry. 4 across for the deuce photo, 158 and 2. Solid beginning to the Wednesday night program, just shy of 50,000 wagered on the opener, just shy of 20,000 in the pick 5 pool. Second choice at 2-1, number 8, Better Bell. Top selection, I was sticking to it, even though it was a tough trailing spot. I like quite a few of those trailing spot horses tonight. First up for a long ways to win it, Better Bell, doubles up over London. Second best goes to 3, Greystone Playgirl. She was widest of all through the stretch. Bright on Wait and See hits the top 3. Then Muktuk Annie finishes up in the 4. So 8, 3, 2, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Great race to start things up, really. All 7 still in it with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Here's Better Bell returning, 4-year-old daughter, Better's Delight, at a Play the Bell by Shadow Play, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, Racing 4. Owner Robert Pooley, trainer John Kachin. It's Austin Sorey driving the Smare. Back-to-back victories over London this week. It's 158 and 2. First up forever to win it at 2-1. Congratulations. Just like that, race number 1 going official. Again, really good horse race to start things up. All 7 still in it, turning for home, and it turned out to be a 5 across finish going to Better Bell. She paid $620. How about the exactor? $317.70 with Greystone Playgirl completing that exactor. Huge. Dollar try, $343.85. Dollar super, $863.20. It's all right for that lot. 20-cent superfecta return of $172.64. Pretty good pricing there, especially that exactor with a 2-1 on top, $317.70. Did not see that coming. Second race up next, a scratch of 1, smack over down to a field of 6. I think it makes it even easier for number 7, Ambush Sealster, to break the maiden. Austin Sorey looks to sweep the early double tonight in London. Number 7, Ambush Sealster, a single for me in the early multi-leg wagers next in race 2. Exactor try super. This one to start up the early pick 4. There's that wonderful stretch drive home for that field of 7 in race number 1, all finishing within 2.5 lengths of each other. Better Bell on top. Just been informed of a late scratch for the front half of this program. The late vet scratch in race number 4, the 8 I Did It My Way came out. So remove both 7 and 8 from this evening's 4th. Any early multi-leg tickets with 7 and 8 on them. Don't think you could put the 7 on, but the 8 could possibly be on some early multi-leg wagers. In place of 8 now with that late scratch, you will receive the post-time favorite in race number 4. The rundown for tonight's opener. We had Muck Tuck Annie finishing 4th. Brightdown Wait and See 3rd. Greystone Playgirl wide side to be second best. Abby Gale finishing 6th. Ace 44 Lily 5th. The 6 was scratched. Woodmere Odia 7th. Better Bell was a race winner. She doubles up over London from the top of 4, 3, 2, 6, 5. Scratch 7 and 1. That exactor in the opener though over $300 with Better Bell in front at 2-1. 6 minutes away from race number 2 of 10. The early pick 4 kicks off. We'll get a look at more ticket ideas coming up here shortly. And again, up under race number 4, the late scratch of number 8, I Did It My Way. Early double will pays, and the favorite to complete it, Austin Sorey with number 7, Ambush Seals, I believe, sitting on a win. Coming in, we'll find out soon enough. 1340 returning on the Austin Sorey double. Better Bell with Ambush Sealster. There was a bit of action as well for 2 Warlord and 3 The Dark Lord, both going out for trainer Donnie Rankin Jr. Alrighty, so let's dive into some early pick 4 action here in race number 2 with a pair of ideas. Got one for you, staying on my single. Love the chances for Austin Sorey to come right back in here. So we got him home and cooled in the opener with Better Bell at 2-1. I believe he can come right back here with number 7, Ambush Sealster. Not a whole lot of early speed to work with. I don't think it matters. The worst that Son of All Bets Off can be sitting in here as 6, reduced to 6 now. Strong closer, pretty good back half at his latest sub 2-minute speed, where many in here have rarely shown that sub 2-minute speed over London. 7 Ambush Seals are going in the right direction. Right now a 6-5 favorite, the outside chance to start up this early pick 4. I got him as a strong player here to begin the pick 4 play. Over into race number 3. Got to use Buzz Lightyear, I believe. Austin Sorry reuniting. Austin could take down the first 3 or 4 dashes tonight. We see him with St. Lad's Mischief in the 4th race as well. So Austin with a pretty good looking lineup early on this card. Again, he's on Buzz Lightyear in the 3rd. 7 Liquor Talkin', the bridle change for that colt. And then 8 Relentless, another strong player for the trailing spot tonight. 4th race, we go deep. 5 deep in there with 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Again, the 7 and 8 have scratched from this evening's 4th. And if we make it on to race number 5, we're going to need either the 1, 7 Summers Ago, the 6 Ohio, or the 8 J-Port Diamond. That 8 J-Port Diamond, cattle wash sister to Century Pharaoh, off a very strong win for Team Horner in the latest. Mark Anderson out of Chicago. Let's get a look at his early pick 4 ticket suggestion. He's on the 2, 6, and 7 that started up. Warlord on the inside. Help a Girl Out, post 6. Ambush Seals to the wide side. 6-5 currently for the outside chance starter. Ambush Seals to race 3 is where we're on the same page with Mark. We are both using Buzz Lightyear, Liquor Talkin', Relentless. 3 strong players in race 3. 4th race for Mark. He's on Living Large, Odds On Kickoff, and Outlaw Gran Torino. 3 speed threats there for Mark in the 4th, and on the end of it, the pick 4 ending with a price player in 5, Better Than Wicked. I believe Mark's been chasing that one now for a few weeks. The 6 Ohio, I believe, has got a pretty good shot in that final leg of the early pick 4. There's your live money update for the pick 5. Almost $20,000 in the pick 5 pool, and about 25% remains in play following a 2-1 victory by Better Bell as she wins the blanket finish in race number 1. I think Austin Sorry gets a great shot to come right back in here. Heavy action now for number 7 Ambush Sealster at 3-5. Post Parade is next. Here's the field for race 2, reduced to a field of 6 now with the scratch of number 1. You're looking at 2. It's Warlord. Here's the son of Cattle Wash for Donnie Rankin Jr. along with Ralph McKinley. Donnie does the training and driving. Andy Moore going on number 3, the Dark Lord tonight for Donnie Rankin Jr., Ralph McKinley. Rankin conditions. Number 4, Wolfpack Whiskey. Mark McDonnell driving for owner-trainer Gary McDonald. Number 5, Fast Lane Jane picks up Brady Galliers tonight for Peter Albrecht. Trainers Tyler Schlopman. Brady Galliers now listed on 5. 6 is Help a Girl Out. It's Mike Horner training and driving for Mark Horner and RAW Equine Inc. And then the outside chance for the current favorite. This is 7 Ambush Sealster for John, Allie, and Caitlin Kennedy, along with Valerie Phillips. John trains. Austin Sorry tries to sweep the early double. There you have it. Field of 6 on the pace. Maiden Pacers, all but two of them in here. The 5, Fast Lane Jane, and 6, Help a Girl Out, both winners last season. So here is 7, Ambush Sealster. We mentioned not a whole lot of gate speed to work with. Never has been the time I've seen him over London. He's a 4-year-old, son of All Bets Off, but he's going in the right direction with a really good back half in his latest. Coming from 8th to be 3rd on the wide side. His back half, 58-2. You can look a long time in there, folks, and you're not going to see any back halves like that for any of them in here. Ambush Sealster, right now an odds-on favorite. Might go even lower. I mean, Austin Sorey with a really good-looking lineup early on in this card. He could win the first 3 or 4 races tonight if it all works out for him. He's off on the right foot with Better Bell on the opener. He gets a great shot to come right back here in race 2. Ambush Sealster, I believe, sitting on a win coming in. Here's number 2, Warlord, again a son of Cattle Wash for Donnie Rankin Jr. He's got a pair of horses in here. Next door to him was the Dark Lord with Andy Moore driving. Warlord, second start back off the layoff. He's got a pair of deuces in his young career. Was finishing second best to a Midwin Loverboy strong winner here last week in London. Inheriting the rail. More than capable of hitting the top 2 or 3 here in race 2. I wouldn't put the win out of reach for Warlord here. Just over a minute to play. Andy Moore getting the call to catch drive, and number 3, that is, the Dark Lord, leaving right next door to Warlord. A pair of Rankin starters leaving on the rail and next door. 3-1 currently, a second choice behind number 7, Ambush Sealster. Final call for wagering on tonight's early pick 4. The early pick 5 well supported in the opener, $20,000. Pretty much in that early pick 5 pool, and that's been the way it's been going now for a few weeks, in that $20,000 range for the early pick 5 pool. Live racing continuing this coming Friday evening. Big card of 11 races, full fields of 8. Every dash, that is 88 horses in to go this Friday evening, getting underway at 5:50. Your free program is available for that big Friday night card on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. Gate is moving. Again, last call to play. The pick 4 in London. So that's 7, Ambush Sealster, holding at the 4-5 status. I thought he could go lower, especially with the reduced field of 6 here. Warlord's on the rail, taking some late action. The Dark Lord is next door, then Wolfpack Whiskey, Fast Lane Jane, Help a Girl Out, Ambush Sealster, the wide side into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off along the inside. It's Warlord and Help a Girl Out, the daughter of Better's Delight, going into play for Horner. Help a Girl Out sailing to the top here, with Warlord in second, the Dark Lord traveling third. Sliding into fourth was Wolfpack Whiskey. Bit best away for Fast Lane Jane, and Not in a hurry whatsoever early is the even money favorite, Ambush Sealster. He is trailing. He is about 10 lengths off the lead, but he is a known closer. Likely to be heard from here. 29-4, comfortable or opening quarter mile clocking here for a 6-1 price playing leader for Horner. Help a Girl Out. She is stepping out tonight. Help a Girl Out on top by 3 full lengths here and looking very comfortable on the half-mile approach, gapping slightly in second. Warlord, the Dark Lord, continuing third, though. Ambush Sealster, here he comes now. Ambush Sealster trying to ambush them here at the halftime. He's now moved into second. He came from last, bending around that second turn. Now shows up in second. Will be challenging big time as they hit the backside final time, following a half of a minute and 1/5. It'll be time to go for Help a Girl Out, because here comes Ambush Sealster. Pressing hard on the outside, now in second. Up close in third is Warlord. All alone in fourth, the Dark Lord. And then came Wolfpack Whiskey and Fast Lane Jane. They get over to 3/4, 129-3. Help a Girl Out, still doing good things up front here. Back on for the deuce was Warlord. Not tonight for Ambush Sealster. It will be the night for Help a Girl Out, it appears. She's got an 8th left to go to seal this deal. She left sharply, wanted every call. She's gotten every call, and she's almost there. Help a Girl Out here with a 6-1 upset, winning under wraps for Horner. Ambush Sealster appeared to be second. Then it's the Dark Lord and Warlord in 2 minutes, 2/5. So number 6, Help a Girl Out. Well, she's going to throw a little wrench into the early multi-leg wager. She is a 6-1 fourth choice in wagering, behind the 2, 3, and 7 there in race 2. She went straight to the top. Never faced a truly serious challenge. Ambush Sealster came to her wheel. That's about as close as he got to the mare. Help a Girl Out, who's winning for the second time in her young career. Going home with a new life best tonight. 2 minutes, 2/5. Help a Girl Out. A 6, 7, 3, and 2. It's your 4 favorites. They all took the action for win wagering on race number 2. It just happened to be the 4th choice coming out on top here. Help a Girl Out for Horner jogs in the second. Help a Girl Out returning 4-year-old daughter of Better's Delight out of No One Is Alone by the Ponderosa for the ownership group of Mark Horner and RAW Equine Inc. of Burlington. Mike Horner training and driving this mare to her second career victory. Here is your winning caretakers. We'll call them co-caretakers here of Help a Girl Out, who's returning following a 2-minute, 2/5 lifetime best. Congratulations. Help a Girl Out, $15.60 on the win price. Likely plays a little more than that 6-1 in the early multi-leg wager. She does top an exacta. We're $69.30. Dollar try, $109.15. Super for $1, $198.30. And how about that early double? Better Ballot 2-1, topping the double of $158.70. Again, I don't think Help a Girl Out plays at 6-1 in the early multi-leg wagers after seeing that double payoff. 20-cent super in race 2, $39.66. Flip the page. Go on to race number 3. There was a scratch of number 6, Left Hand Lou. Down to 7 pacers in the upcoming third. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Pick 3 Opportunity will get set to notice a very sharp drop in the live money left in play for the early Pick 5. I would assume 10 minutes to post time. Race number 2, the rundown. The one was Scratch Warlord 4. The Dark Lord 3rd. Wolfpack Whiskey 5th. Fast Lane Jane 6th. Help a Girl Out. She was so good to go tonight. Ambush Sealster would be second best. From the top, Scratch 4, 3, 5, 6, 1, and 2. 8 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, Scratching 6. Left Hand Lou. 8 minutes from an Exactor Try Super and Pick 3 Opportunity. Trifecta Tuesday. Had a pretty good crowd around here up at the top of the fair last evening. One of the best dining deals in all of London with the seniors discount involved. Buffet dining experience, live horse racing, a Raceway Vitic voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London down on the main level. Reserve your spot for any one of those dates in May at topofthefair.com. There's still some room up top, May the 5th, for that Ontario Regional Driving Championship. That is a date that is going to be a big one here. I mean, you've got 9 of the best Ontario drivers setting up to compete for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final that will take place up at Clinton Raceway in late July on a Sunday afternoon. There's the driver lineup we're going to see on May the 5th. Tyler Borth, Daryl Thiessen, Austin Sorey, Sam Felion, Jody Jameson, Louis Philippois, Garrett Rooney, Bob McClure, and Doug McNair back in London for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. What a lineup. Folks were asking, where's James McDonald? Well, James McDonald, he gets a bye. James McDonald gets a bye, will not be competing in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. He won't be competing in the National Driving Championship. He goes right into the World Driving Championship. He gets a bye from these competitions. So, again, it looks like we've got probably the next 9 best, or, 9 best Ontario drivers that are available pretty much, right? What a lineup for Tuesday, May the 5th, a Trifecta Tuesday event. Again, you can you can book a reservation for Top of the Fair on that evening at topofthefair.com. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Lots of pacing events on tonight's card. And just flipping through the program, we do see a trot in race number 8, another one in the 10th. A couple of trotting events later on tonight. Races 8 and 10 are trotting events. The remainder of the card are pacing. Up and coming third race, the 3 Buzz Lightyear at even money. Again, we caught him on a warm-up. Caught a few of them in the warm-up. I wanted to catch Ambush Sealster. He was just finishing up his warm-up, and he had left the track. So I thought, okay, well, we'll just stay with singling him up in race number 2. Didn't work out. He was a good second. But the winner was clear. Help a Girl Out. I did see her on warm-up, and Horner went by, and she looked pretty good there tonight, but I was stuck on Ambush Sealster for race number 2. But Into race number 3, we move right along there. Buzz Lightyear, again, we caught him on a warm-up, and he was just out there surveying the scenery, enjoying this beautiful summer-like day in London. He was down into the safety lane, and he walked, and he walked. And he was in no hurry. The tractor with the conditioner came right alongside of him, and it didn't razzle him up at all. You know, he's just calm, cool, and collected out there. There's a little clip of that video on the Instagram and Facebook feeds if you're following along. Buzz Lightyear, I think you want to use him here. He's a 6-5 favorite starting things out. I'm going to look for a little more from 7, Liquor Talkin'. The connection switching up the bridle on that colt this evening. An outside post to overcome, but he's a nice colt son of Tell It Like It Is, our reigning rookie performer of the year last season in London. And another one to consider, getting a big shot from the trailing spot, number 8, Relentless. Again, I don't normally go to those trailing spots for trying to find winners, but there's just quite a few of them there this evening that could win if the trip works out. We saw Better Bell take the opener when moving first up a long ways, and Relentless wouldn't put it past him at all. A choice for Tyler Borthen here for trainer Cassidy Schneider, number 8, Relentless, coming in off a big back half of 56-4 in the latest. So that one being my top selection. Again, I don't normally use these trailing horses as top picks, but I just couldn't get away from them here tonight. Lucerella, Gislain Piquet, Nathan Bain, they went to 3. Buzz Lightyear certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here in London. Melissa Keith opting for 2, Lucky's Big Boy. Mark Anderson going outside to the colt. Liquor Talkin' here, so many chances, it appears, for this upcoming third. And there's the live money. We thought there'd be a sharp drop in the live money in the pick 5 pool, and there most certainly was. The early pick 5 pool containing $19,000 plus, and it's only $208 in play, just $208. Winners have been 2-1 and 6-1. Help a girl out, certainly throwing a wrench into the early multi-legs. The pick 4 pool containing $9,000. After leg 1, it's $460 left. Best of luck if you're still moving forward in those early multi-leg wagers. Take down the pick 5, you're going to get paid. Here we are on Post Parade, third race of 10, reduced to 7 pacers here. Kerwood Kid leads it for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall of London. Natasha Day stays on. Next door, it's the 2 Lucky's Big Boy, Lauren House driving for Craig Turner. Lauren trains. Number 3, Buzz Lightyear, reuniting with Austin Sorey here for William and Tom Ham. Tom training this 3, Buzz Lightyear, already a 5-time winner this season. Number 4, Better Beast, Damian McClellan on board. Kyle Boston's owning and training. It's the 2nd time Lasix angle for number 4, Better Beast. Evil Lou is 5. Sam Fillion listed for Josh MacDonald and William MacDonald. Mary Ratchford conditions. Number 6 was scratched. 7 outside. It's the Colt Liquor Talkin'. Bridal change for this one tonight. Racing for Namdaq Farms Inc. Angie Carroll training. Garrett Rooney driving. Number 7, it's Liquor Talkin'. Huge price for this colt. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Rye Lentus, coming in off the Big Deuce for Mickey Sudar, John Dewick. It's Cassidy Schneider conditioning. Tyler Borth, his choice to drive in here. Number 8, Rye Lentless, holding at 7-5. Pretty much a co-favorite right now with 3, Buzz Lightyear. 7 pacers then for a third race. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3. We're going to stay with this 8, Rye Lentless. I'll tell you what, he looks as good as he did last start when making his first go for Team Schneider. He went first up through the final half, and he just kept on coming. Back quarter, 27-4, and we don't see that much from condition-type pacers here in London. Rye Lentless with the Big Deuce in the latest, and he looks great once again this week. It's just that tough treading post to overcome. He's a top selection on my end. I'm going to stick to it here. So here's that 3, Buzz Lightyear. Now he's going a little quicker than he was when I caught him on warm-up. I just had to sit and watch him. He was really enjoying the summer-like conditions we have today in London. Connections putting him down into the safety lane and letting him just walk around there. He was out there all alone by himself at one point, and just so quiet. And the tractor comes up alongside him with the conditioner in the back. It didn't fizz him at all. He just kept on going to a nice, easy stroll through the park here in London. Buzz Lightyear, a big shot here in race number 3. I was notified a few moments ago that over into race number 6, if you want to turn over to race 6, we mentioned the 5 Royalty Girl, got a shoeing change, Steel to Barefoot. She is going barefoot, but it's just up front. So again, over in race 6, number 5, Royalty Girl, the shoeing change is actually Steel to Barefoot up front only. One more time, Steel to Barefoot up front only for number 5, Royalty Girl, race 6. If you're shopping for a price player, this horse might be the one. Number 7, Liquor Talkin', making the second start back off the layoff. He was in to go against Rye Lentless in the latest. This one had a little further to come. He made a big wide push just prior to 3/4. Sailed up 3 and 4 deep and came on to be 5th. Paced his back half and 57-1. And that was on the wide side. And again, a bridle change for Liquor Talkin' tonight. Outside post to overcome. Not sure if I've ever seen much early speed from the Colt Son of Tell It Like It Is. He was our rookie performer of the year 2025 in London. And we've looked forward to seeing his return and a pretty good seasonal debut in the latest. And I'm going to look for even more from this one tonight. A top 3 selection. I'll stick to that as well. He's holding at 13-1 right now with G Money. Garrett Rooney on board. Still time. Getting word right now, number 8, Relentless. Now he's returned to the paddock. Gonna get a bike change for him. Switching bikes in this third race. Number 8, Relentless, who has returned to the paddock. So we're going to offer up a little more time for you to get your wagers in on race number 3. Again, the windows are still open and selling. I thought I caught Tyler Borth surveying the situation on the backside when we had Relentless up on the video feed out of the post parade. Relentless got a once-over from Tyler Borth, and they're opting for a bike change now. And there you see him. Relentless here. 4-5, heavy favorite status. Big trip in the latest to finish second. And again, appears they're going to try a bike change for this 6-year-old son, a better than Cheddar. Second time for Team Schneider here as we await his return to the track. So number 8, Relentless, he's back on track after a bike switch. Getting set to go postward. He's an odds-on favorite from the trailing spot. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Further drop in odds here, 3-5 now for Relentless. That's pushing Buzz Lightyear up to 8-5. Still the Colt, Liquor Talkin', the 7-horse, holding at the 11-1 price playing odds. 6 on gate plus a trailer here for the third. Kerwood Kid, Lucky's Big Boy, Buzz Lightyear, Better Beast, Evil Lou, Liquor Talkin', Relentless, back tearing into the stretch. Third race Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Lucky's Big Boy first off the car for House Buzz Lightyear to be up close. Sailing into third. Better Beast just floating on out of there in search of a room at the inn. Not finding it just yet as Kerwood Kid was pushing on through. Room at the inn now for the 4 Better Beast to drop in. Relentless traveling in 5th. That comes ahead of Evil Lou. Back marker, the Colt Liquor Talkin'. Single file up and towards the quarter mile. We've got a long shot leader in Lucky's Big Boy for House. Fronting at the opening panel, 29-1, and he's grabbing on pretty good here. Lucky's Big Boy, the son of Big Jim, in command of this field with Buzz Lightyear tripping out in second. Staying in was Kerwood Kid, rushing up now to be 4th. Here comes the 9-5 second choice, Relentless, uncovered and moving forward. He is a toe up for Evil Lou, getting shuffled. Better Beast, trailer moving out was the Colt. Liquor Talkin', 4 in, 3 out, following a halftime, just 59 flat. Just 29-4 through the second frame. Lucky's Big Boy. Lucky's Big Boy takes him on to the backside. Second best has been Buzz Lightyear. Relentless continuing to gain. Now showing second best on the outside. Out there in fourth, Evil Lou, buried in fifth. Was a Kerwood Kid, still waiting on the Colt. Liquor Talkin' angling 3 deep now for this final quarter brush. Trailing Better Beast up and by 3/4, 128 and 1, 29 and 1 speed through the third. Relentless, just that. He's moving forward. Liquor Talkin' went off stride at the back. Relentless to spin them in. Lucky's Big Boy clinging to second, being challenged now for the deuce by Buzz Lightyear. The winner is clear. Relentless drives on for fourth. Buzz Lightyear for second over Lucky's Big Boy. Evil Lou rounds out the super. 157 and 1 seasonal best. Relentless. Number 8, Relentless on top here at 9-5. The second choice, winning over the favorite Buzz Lightyear. Then it was Lucky's Big Boy and Evil Lou. 8, 3, 2, and 5. Been a long time since we've seen a pair of 8s winning early on the card. That's trailing spot 8, winning races 1 and 3 this evening. Relentless on top here. A big mile. We mentioned seasonal best. How about lifetime best? That's what it is for Relentless on his way back. So a bike switch was just what he needed. Relentless, 6-year-old Gallups on it better than Cheddar returns. He's out of Roxana Hanover by Real Artist for the owners Mickey Sudar. John Dewick, second time for the Cassidy Schneider barn with Tyler Bort driving. Tyler had a choice in there. His choice was the winner, Relentless, pacing to a new best of 157 and 1, his 7th career win, number 3 on the season. Congratulations. Relentless, $570 the win price. Exactor came back at $10.10. Dollar try, $15.65. The super for $1, 90, 310. 20 setter worth $18.62. The 4th up and coming. A couple of scratches in there. The 7th, no plan intended, came out early today. A late scratch for the 8. I did it my way. The vet scratch of 8 was late. If you did have the 8 in any of your early multi-leg wagers, you will receive the post-time favorite in place of the 8. Reduced to 6 then for the 4th race. Exactor try, super. A daily double comes up in 10 minutes. Race number 3, official rundown. Kerwood Kid was 6. Lucky's Big Boy stayed on for 3rd. Buzz Lightyear 2nd. Better Beast would be 5th. Evil Lou 4th. 6 was scratched. Liquor Talkin' 7. Ride Lentless, a strong victory, going home with the new life best tonight. From the top, 6, 3, 2, 5, 4. Scratch 7 and 1. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 4th, again reduced to a field of 6 with the scratches of 7 and 8. So there's the changes, plus the missing line for 1, Living Large, the upcoming 4th. On April 20th was a race winner in 59 and 2. Garrett Rooney was driving him to victory. Tyler Borth goes back on tonight, scratching 7 and 8 from the upcoming 4. 6 minutes away.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Okay, another update here for live money remaining in play on those early multi-leg wagers. $80 now. $80 remaining in play from the almost $19,000 Pick 5 pool. Pick 4 pool, just $119 remains from a $9,000 plus Pick 4 pool. Winners thus far tonight started out 2-1 with Better Bell, 6-1 on to Help a Girl Out for Horner in race 2, and then we just saw Relentless, second choice winner at 9-5, take the third race. Upcoming fourth, I'm on the 5, Party in the Shadows. Lou Sorella is there, as well as Ghislaine Paquette. Melissa Keith opting for 3 odds on Kickoff. Nathan Bain on the rail with Livin' Large. Mark Anderson trying for Outlaw Gran Torino to come right back. So fourth race appears more of the many chances angle. Reduced to a field of 6, but kind of wide open here, 2 minutes away from the upcoming fourth. Live shot from our paddock there as the horses and drivers and their connections. Sending starters out for the upcoming fourth race. Mini bit of info belongs to number 5, Party in the Shadows, making the second start for this barn, that being trainer Jared Mann, for owner Francois Moore, and it's Sam Filion driving. The Beware horse, number 5, Party in the Shadows, 5-1. Race 4, starters on the post parade here. Group of $8,000 claimers. Number 1, Livin' Large, has a missing line. Was a victory with Garrett Rooney on board. So trying to double up tonight. Livin' Large, Todd Aborth back on board for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. It's even money early. Number 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy, a good fit with these. Owned by Sally Charlton, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Garrett Rooney staying on. Number 3, Odds on Kickoff. Worth a look here for owner-trainer Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. It's Brady Galliers in the race bike. Coming in off a very sharp win, number 4, Outlaw Gran Torino. Son of Santana Blue Chip for Nicole Loeffler. Kevin Stevens, Kevin Trains, Mark McDonnell. 9 to 5 action here for number 5, Party in the Shadows. We'll see him soon enough. Going to look at 6, St. Lad's Mischief first. Free-legged son of sports writer for Allie and John Kennedy. John Trains. Austin Sori stays on following a 157-3 victory. And one more to get a look at here, looking very strong coming into the post parade. I love this look of 5, Party in the Shadows. Second time for trainer Jared Mann. Owned by Francois Morin of Quebec. It's Sam Filion driving. Number 5, Party in the Shadows. Pretty good looking field of 6. I've got it wide open here. Any one of 6 to take the 4th exactor try, super and daily double, scratching 7 and 8 from this. So number 5, Party in the Shadows, will stick with him. He is my top selection in this field. I like the angle. Second time, Jared Mann with Sam Filion on board. I love the look of him coming out of the post parade. He kind of full of himself out there this evening. He's settled down now prior to going to the gate. A second choice right now at 5 to 2 behind the 1. A Living Large at 3 to 5. Very neat story coming out this afternoon on Standard Bred Canada. It's the story of a Prince Edward Island foal with a following. Again, it's just been put up on the Standard Bred Canada website. I've been following along, too, with this foal. As a Standard Bred foal from Brackley, Prince Edward Island, has attracted attention around the world for his rare condition and his will to survive. That's how the story starts off. It's dealing with a big somewhere fancy colt out of the mare Lady Willa. Arrived at the Shepherd family's Living the Dream stables in mid-April, and it was clear right away he had a wry nose, which is a rare deformity to the structural alignment of the nose. Immediate concerns for the well-being of the foal and his ability to breathe and nurse properly to gain strength were overcome in just hours and the days that followed. So much to the relief of his connections, of course. And again, he's got a huge online following. Living the Dream Stables. I'm a big fan of their operation. You can follow them on Facebook and follow along with this foal's progress. They call him Benny. And yeah, he's kind of bent up a bit. But a Prince Edward Island foal with the following. Again, you can check out that story on Standard Bred Canada. Popped up this afternoon. You can follow Living the Dream Stables on Facebook. And yeah, I've been following along quite closely because I'm a big fan of the Shepherd family's outfit there on Prince Edward Island. Less than a minute to go here on the upcoming 4th race. Favorite continues to be number 1, Living Large. Now he's a heavy hitter at 2 to 5. And that's creating some pretty good value on the rest of the field here, where I've called it wide open. Any one of 6 next in the 4th. Our starter, John, calling in the Pacers for race number 4 of 10. Heavy favorite continuing to be 1, Living Large. Again, his missing line was a victory with Garrett Rooney driving on April 20th. It's a big shot with these. I think all 6 get a real good shot in his 4th race. Living Large on the rail. Mr. Mock Jimmy, odds on kickoff. Outlaw Gran Torino. Party in the Shadows, St. Lad's Mischief. Field of 6 like that for the 4th in London into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Odds on kickoff to take them on out of there. Odds on kickoff straight to the top. It's going to be Living Large setting up for their two-hole ride. Outlaw Gran Torino. Ducking and tucking in for third this week. Fourth best away for the veteran Mr. Mock Jimmy. Next to last, Travels Party in the Shadows. Earliest trailer was the free-legged St. Lad's Mischief. Loose up front. Odds on kickoff commanding this field. His lead is 2.5 lengths at the quarter in 28 and 3. Closing up the gap in second. Living Large on hold in third. Outlaw Gran Torino. Continuing fourth, Mr. Mock Jimmy. A peek to the outside of fifth now for Party in the Shadows. Gapping slightly, trailing St. Lad's Mischief. Still loose up front, just trying to bottom out this field possibly. Odds on kickoff, front ending and freewheeling here with a lap to go. He reached the half at a nifty 57 and 2. This is odds on kickoff in the pink. Living Large being chirped at there in second. Traveling third, Outlaw Gran Torino. Uncovered and moving forward is Party in the Shadows. Taking fourth, fifth and in for Mr. Mock Jimmy. Trailer moving out. St. Lad's Mischief from last. Up and by 3/4. Here it is for odds on kickoff. He got them there. 126 and 2. That's a big clip for these $8,000 claimers in London. Odds on kickoff. The lead down to a quarter length now. Living Large pressing on, 3 wide side. Party in the Shadows and set to come 4 deep. St. Lad's Mischief still involved in the front 5. Outlaw Gran Torino fanning 4 and 5 across for this drive home. Living Large, Party in the Shadows, room at the inn. Outlaw Gran Torino, Living Large guts one out for victory. Outlaw Gran Torino trying to be second over odds on kickoff, and Party in the Shadows 157 and 1. Borth right back in the fourth. Claiming Pacers putting on a pretty good show there in the fourth race. Living Large. Gutsy winning effort there. Quick Trip, 157 and 1. Winning it over 4. Outlaw Gran Torino. Got some room with the in late. Odds on kickoff. Did all the work. He'll get paid for third. Party in the Shadows fourth. 1, 4, 3, and 5. It's unofficial. Back-to-back victories for Living Large in London. He's a 10-year-old gelded son of Living It Up from the Northern Luck Mare, Luck's Pleasure. The BC bred is owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London. Living Large is going to double up over London tonight. 157 and 1, seasonal best. Tyler Moore driving for the double early on tonight's card. Congratulations. Race number 4 is official. Living Large, returning 420. Exactor, $21.90. Dollar Try, $18.60. Dollar Super, $42.20. 20 center came back at $8.44. Moving on to our 5th race event. It's a full field of 8 on the pace. No significant changes. You can put a blind bridle On number 1, 7 summers ago, the addition of Lasix, as noted in the program, a shot for Tyler Borth to get an early driving triple on the front half of this card. 8 starters, non-jackpot high 5 in about 10 minutes. Race number 4, Rundown, Living Large, race winner. Mr. Mock Jimmy was 6. Odds on Kickoff 3rd. Outlaw Gran Torino was a good 2nd. Party in the Shadows 4. St. Lad's Mischief 5th. 7 and 8 were both scratching. From the top, 1, 6, 3, 2, 4, 5. Pair of scratches on the bottom. Living Large doubles up. Seasonal best 157 and 1 over London. Tyler Borth driving for the double early. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race. Tyler Borth will try to come right back with number 1, 7 summers ago. All right, we're getting set for a big high five, big full field of 8 on the pace. No significant changes here. There will be a blind bridle going on to 1 7 summers ago. The addition of Lay 6 is noted in the program. Tyler Borth tries to triple up on tonight's card with 1 7 summers ago. The upcoming 5th race, top selection for friends of the show, Ghislaine Paquette and Nathan Bain. Top selection for Mark Anderson, Melissa Keith, myself. We went the way of 6, Ohio. Lou Sorella, the hashtag Lou knows, opting for number 4, DA. Laugh out loud in here. The mini bit of info in race 5 belongs to the 8-horse, J. Port Diamond, another one of those strong players from the trailing post. J. Port Diamond, much the best winner of the season debut. Now, she's a cattle wash sister to Century Pharaoh. More than capable of doubling up here. She made a big power move at the quarter mile in her season debut, and again, she would win quite easy. She's a 9-2 price player right now. Horner has already picked up a victory this evening with an upset player and help a girl out back in race number 2. She was quite an easy winner for the 6-1 price that she offered up in there. So again, number 8, J-Port Diamond. One to think about. Race number 5. Stepping out on Post Parade here. A pacing event. Full field of 8 here. Led by the 1 7 summers ago. Here's a filly by Cattle Wash. Adding Lay 6. Putting a blind bridle on for Wendy Timpano. Frank Tucci C. Sprays Stables Limited at a BC. Mike Timpano training. Tyler Bohr tries to triple. All-Star Fire Away, number 2. It's Scott Ray driving. This one leased and trained by Janice McEachern. Number 3, it'll be Phosphorus. Austin Sorey catch driving here for Glenview Livestock Limited. And Cheryl Cherry, Pat Bissett trains. Gary and Joyce Gagne share the ownership on 4DA Laugh Out Loud. It's Jason Libby training. Brady Gallier's driving for. Number 5, Better Than Wicked, Mark McDonnell for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Number 6, it'll be Ohio, Daughter of Fear the Dragon for Bert and Ethan Moore of Sarnia. Brad Moore training Andy Moore in the race bike. Outside chance for number 7. This is Play at Your Own Risk. Garrett Rooney hops on tonight for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains. And then a trailing spot for this 8 J-Port Diamond. 9-1. Big price player here for owner Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Mike Horner training and driving. Again, this 8 J-Port Diamond. Cattle Wash sister to Century Pharaoh. Good looking field here for the non-jackpot high five. Up next. Good luck. So number 6, Ohio. I went this way for a top selection. She closed up very strong in her latest from last to be 4th on the grandstand side, and that was on an off track. Paced a pretty good back half to get that 4th spot. Ohio. Well, she hasn't had a whole lot of luck when it's come to post positions. In her 3 return races, she's had the trailing spot twice. She's had the outside post 7. She's still outside here, a post 6. Not an easy spot to overcome for Ohio. 9-2, now 4-1. Second choice behind number 1, 7 Summers Ago. Here's that 8 J-Port Diamond. Now this filly, she just got a look. Fantastic looking daughter of Cattle Wash. And I went back and looked at the Broodmare's production. What a strong producing mare. Beachy Girl. Of course, producing Century Pharaoh. And yeah, J-Port Diamond for me made a big winning move at the quarter mile, and certainly caught my eye the way she was able to make that move and go to the top and win quite easily in the season debut. And again, she was on an off track in her return race. Yeah, 6-1 right now. I thought she'd honestly be a second choice and not far off the favorite here. Look for late action to come for number 8 J-Port Diamond here. Less than 2 minutes. Favorite all along here has been number 1, 7 Summers Ago. Here's another daughter of Cattle Wash. The addition of Lasix tonight for this filly. She's been out twice over the last month or so. Took some time off between February and into mid-March. She's come back. She's won over Woodbine Mohawk Park, 55-1 for a light best. And then finished well back in her latest, little soft on the end of her mile. So it's the addition of Lasix tonight for number 1, 7 Summers Ago. Tollerborth having himself a night, winning the last 2 races in London. He'll try to keep the good times rolling here with number 1, 7 Summers Ago. 2-5, heavy hitter, but you know, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, she could be a favorite. Rightfully so, but I didn't see her bet this much. 2-5 with what I believe are some strong players she's up against it here with Ohio. Didn't draw well again, but the 8 J-Port Diamond is the one for me. If you're looking for a price player, she's just got a certain look to her that I'm going to see good things going forward for J-Port Diamond. She's leaving from a tough trailing spot 8. But she is coming off a very convincing win in her season debut. There is still time. Last call to get in on this early high five. Gates moving. First one on the wings, if it makes a difference to you. Number 3, Phosphorus here, and Sorry are the longest shots on the board at 40-1. It'll be 7 Summers Ago, All-Star Fire Away, Phosphorus, D8, Laugh Out Loud, season debut, Better Than Wicked, Ohio, Play at Your Own Risk, J-Port Diamond in the trailing spot, into the stretch. Pacing, fillies and mares, picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Phosphorus First one on the wings, gets the first call in this one at a big price. Phosphorus on the march early for Austin Sorey, pushing on through for the inside. 7 summers ago. It'll be the longest shot on the board leader early, 45-1 Phosphorus, but it's some give, it's some go. 1-2 favorite, 7 summers ago. Straight to the top here prior to the quarter mile for Taliborth, and quickly putting 3.5 lengths on Phosphorus, who is all alone in second and not keeping up in third. All-Star Fire Away is already like 9 lengths off the leader in third. Opening quarter mile clocked up in 28-2. 7 summers ago on top, the longest shot, keeping close tabs in second. Looking to close up the gap into third was All-Star Fire Away. A peek to the outside and fourth, Ohio, with some pace to chase, it appears. J-Port Diamond moves out, setting it up third over. D8 Laugh Out Loud, saving ground better than Wicket. Gapped off trailer, play at your own risk over the half, and 58 flat for 7 summers ago. That lead still up to 2.5 lengths. Phosphorus continuing second. Ohio continuing to gain third best on the outside. A toe up, if good enough, for J-Port Diamond, getting shuffled back along the inside. Now nowhere to go for All-Star Fireway. Here's 3/4, 127-4 for race favorite 7 summers ago. On top by 4 expanding lengths. It's the high road now for J-Port Diamond. Swooping up here for Horner late, but it could be too late. Ohio between Pacers and third. Fourth and in for Phosphorus. 7 summers ago got the jump on them, and that jump was good enough to seal the deal here. Taliborth in for 3. J-Port Diamond would be second, tight for third. All-Star Fire Away against Ohio, and to complete the high five was Phosphorus. 7 summers ago. Wires up the field in 158 flat. Alrighty, 7 summers ago, good to go. The addition of Lasix worked out fine for this daughter of Cattle-Wash. The Cattle-Wash Exactor, 7 summers ago, onto J-Port Diamond. It's a 1-8, 6, 2, and 3. Got some favorites involved. Got the longest shot rounding up the high five. 1, 8, 6, 2, and 3. Your winning combination to cash in on this early high five. Third straight winning drive tonight, Taliborth. He's back with 7 summers ago. 3-year-old daughter of Cattle-Wash from the Better's Delight Mare Better Decision. For Sea Spray Stables Limited, they're the breeder, sharing ownership with Wendy Timpano, Frank Tucci, Mike Timpano trained. Taliborth driven to win. Philly scoring over London in 158 flat. Congratulations. Race 5 is official. 310 the win price. 7 summers ago, the Cattle-Wash Exactor came back at 1140. A dollar try, $18.50. Daily double on to the fifth, $7.60. That's Tyler Borth. For the double, the Tyler Borth pick 3, about $16 for the dollar play. High five return, 20 center, $81.45. There was a pick 4, dollar pick 4 coming back at $3.08 and change. And the early pick 5, that is 20-cent pick 5 return of $244.56. The back half of the Wednesday night program set to begin. Pacers, full field of 8 to open up our late pick 5. Showing change for the 5, Royalty Girl. It'll be Steel to Barefoot up front. Again, Steel to Barefoot up front for number 5, Royalty Girl, coming into race number 6. Exactor try super. The pick 5 starting up 11 minutes to think about it. Race number 5, the rundown. 7 summers ago, race winner, All-Star Fireway for Phosphorus 5th. DA Laugh Out Loud 7th, Better Than Wicked 6th. Ohio 3rd, Play at Your Own Risk was 8th. J-Port Diamond was a strong 2nd. From the top, a 1, 4, 5, 7, 6, 3, 8, and 2. 5 races in, and Tyler Borth has won 3 of them, and he's not done yet. Full field of 8 up next to start up our late pick 5.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere. His first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and 2-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Center. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Bojangles still leading out, Cossack closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody, Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million American.
Alrighty, so the back half of this Wednesday night program, Tyler Borth having himself a night, winning 3 of the first 5 races. We'll go back to the opener, and Better Bell would start things up from the trailing spot. Austin Sorey for the victory. That was 2 in a row over London. Help a Girl out with the mild upset in race 2 for Horner. She would wire up the field. Third race, Relentless, another trailing spot, 8 horse winning. That was the first of 3 for Tyler Borth in the third. Tyler doubles up with Livin' Large in the fourth. And then we just saw Tyler go all the way with 7 summers ago in race number 5. So the upcoming 6th race, Tyler Borth, maybe a shot to start up the late pick 5. He's on 7 Stampa, who's getting some major class relief tonight. Tough outside post to overcome, though. We'll also try the 3, 4, and 6 along with 7 to start up this pick 5 play. 7th race, going deep again, 4 deep in there. The likes of Gascoigne AC, Party It Up, Dan Speed, and All the Cheddar, 1, 4, 7, and 8 in race 7. Over to race number 8, we're going to try a single. Number 5, Made of Magic. He needed that last race where he finished 5th, sub 2-minute speed. Tyler Borth had a choice in there. Tyler's choice was 5, Made of Magic. Second start back after missing 2 months. I'm going to single him up all day in race number 8. We'll go deepest of all in race number 9, where I think it's pretty tough to crack the code. There's 7 horses. We're using 6 of them, 1 through 6 in race 9. In the final leg, we're going to hold on another single, number 2, Pierrot Emerald. showing 2-minute speed in each of her last two. She gets a pretty good class drop there in the finale. Mark McDonnell staying on for trainer Michael Carther. Number 2, Pierre Ho Emerald. One of 2 singles I'm going to use on this Pick 5 sequence. Ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. One more ticket to look at for a friend of the show, wonderful ambassador, wonderful online ambassador for the Raceway. Mark Anderson loves harness racing throughout North America. He sends in selections and ticket ideas on Wednesday evenings from Chicago. Opening leg for Mark on this late Pick 5 went the way of 3, 5, and 6. Honey So Sweet, Royalty Girl, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Now, Mark's been chasing some price players tonight in London. The 7th race, he's on 1, Gascoigne AC. And number 8, All the Cheddar. 8th race, middle leg. He's got 1, 3, and 6 covered. Forbidden Treasure, Run Like Hill, Toscana Girl. No Maid of Magic in race 8 for Mark. The 9th race, he's gone outside to the 5, Rose Run Vortex, and 6, Woodmere Denver. And then race 10, the finale, he's using 2, Pierre Ho Emerald, trying 5, and Nevermind, the New Zealander. And then 7 outside to Morally Flexible, who's got some pretty good form for Francis Guillemette coming in. Sam Filion back on 7, Morally Flexible in the finale. That's Mark Anderson's ticket, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Best of luck on this late Pick 5 in London. A post parade for race number 6 is next. Race 6, starters on post parade. Here we go. 28 late is on the rail. Lorne House staying on for Dennis Jewett, Larry Jewett conditions. Season debut for number 2, Better Than Awesome. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider trains. Brady Galliers going on. Number 3, Honey So Sweet for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike training. Garrett Rooney driving. The connections that bring you Ladies from Hell, bring you Honey So Sweet here in race 6. Number 4, Alessandra. Here's another one with the addition of Lasix this evening. Rachel Andrew, along with Ralph Jardine, sharing ownership with Rachel training. Austin Sorey driving this for Alessandra. Again, the addition of Lasix coming back to us from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Ronnie McLean owning. It's Jason Libby training number 5, Royalty Girl, with Sam Filion driving. A shoeing change up front. Steel to barefoot tonight. Up front for the 5, Royalty Girl. Number 6, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Mark Nelson owning. Rob Doyle trains and drives. Number 6, Look Mom, I Can Fly. I've been chasing her for a few starts. I've kind of left her alone here tonight, and right now she's one of the longest shots on the board. Wouldn't that be something? 7 outside. Big class drop here for number 7, Stampa. For Wendy, Timpano, Frank Tucci, Sea Spray Stables Limited, Mike Timpano training, Todd Aborth, all the connections that brought to you 7 summers ago in race 5. They're all on board with 7, Stampa, here in race number 6. Again, big class drop for this one. And the trailing spot for an 8, Diamonds Are Twine, Mark McDonnell for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. So there you have it. Big full field of 8 to begin the late pick 5, Exactor, Try, and a Superfecta. Speaking of big fields of 8, that's what we're going to have for Friday night. 11 of them. 11 big full fields of 8. 88 horses in to go for 11 races Friday night in London. Free program available on our website, The Raceway, WFD.com. Post time for 11 races Friday evening, 5:50. So number 7, Stampa. I think you just got to use Tollaborth everywhere tonight. He's already won 3 of the first 5 races. Number 7, Stampa. She's another filly by Cattle Wash here. From the Mike Timpano barn, Tollaborth trying for his 4th driving win. Tough post to overcome, though there is some gate speed to work with. She's been out 8 times in her 2026 season. A couple of third best finishes. Has the 1 victory in her 2-year-old season over Kawartha Downs, 5/8 and 56 and 3. Mike Timpano took over the training duties on this one back in early March. Stampa holding at 8-5, just over a minute. Here's that 4, Alessandra. She's back with us after 3 trips over Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's back with us with the addition of Lasix. Rachel Andrew training, Austin Sorey driving 4, Alessandra. 8-5, favorite status now. Less than a minute. We mentioned the connections that bring you Ladies from Hell over the last few seasons in London. They bring you Honey So Sweet here in the 3rd. Big shout out to Ladies from Hell on picking up her 62nd career victory last night over an off-track 156-4 winner. Oh, the Queen of London rarely disappoints here at the Raceway. We'll hope to see her a few more times in the weeks ahead as we get set for the month of May, a very busy month of May coming up, completing our season on Friday, May 29th with our signature night of racing, the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Here we go with starters, race 6, 28 late, Better Than Awesome, Honey So Sweet, Alessandra's in the center. Royalty Girl, Look My Mike and Fly, Stampa for 7 across. Back tearing at Diamonds Are Twine. Who do you like? Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Honey So Sweet. Rooney putting her right on to the top early. Honey So Sweet, a clear early lead. Alessandra getting chased up to find a spot up close. She'll dive in for the pocket in 2nd. Away in 3rd, the returning Better Than Awesome. Peeking briefly to the outside there was Alessandra. Thought better of it. Will duck and tuck and follow along behind Honey So Sweet as they roll single file up and through this quarter mile. Honey So Sweet, the daughter of J.K. and of an era, put up the opening fraction in 27-4. Alessandra tracking 2nd. Third for Better Than Awesome, gapping slightly in fourth. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Stampa looks at it from fifth, and it's 28 late, moving to the outside now. Out of the backfield, take him down in front of us as Diamonds Are Twined. Trailer was Royalty Girl, halftime leader. Honey So Sweet, she got them there in 58 seconds flat. A peek to the outside once again for pocket sitter Alessandra. She's going to go for it right here, right now, and it's 3/8 left to go. Pouncing from the pocket, Alessandra up against it here with Honey So Sweet. These two putting some serious separation on the remainder of the field already, separating by 6 lengths. Rolling off stride, scattering a few in the backfield was Better Than Awesome, though they're all still up and all still in it by 3/4, 127-4. Alessandra moving forward against Honey So Sweet. Moving into third was Stampa, trying to gain. Racing from fourth, Diamonds Are Twined. Switching outside in fifth, Royalty Girl, and 8 left to go for Alessandra. On the outside, Honey So Sweet trying to come back to her, and she might be. Alessandra needing the line. Honey So Sweet back along the inside. Ho-ho! Honey So Sweet, did she come back? She's right there with Alessandra in 159 flat. That was a pretty good battle between the front two who opened up on the field going to 3/4. Looked like Alessandra was going to get it done here. Reborn. Along the inside, Honey So Sweet came back to nip Alessandra on the line. Royalty Girl with the shoeing change going barefoot up front tonight. She came on to be third. Stampa finishing fourth. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Honey So Sweet finding more late to pick up the victory. So again, we saw the same connection score another big win with the Queen of London last night. Ladies from Hell for her 62nd career victory, and here they are with Honey So Sweet. 5-year-old daughter with J.K. End of an Era siring from the Sports Master Mare. Honey's Luck for Mike and Shay Sumner out of London. Mike trains. Garrett Rooney drives. He's got his cheerleader, Tenley, next door. Honey So Sweet, 159. Flat seasonal best. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 6, Honey So Sweet, third choice. Behind the 4 and 7 begins tonight's late pick 5, Honey So Sweet. Straight to the top early, past late, and Reborn through the stretch drive to win it. $6.70 the win price. Exactor $14.80. Dollar try $51.10. Dollar super $117.50. 20 center $23.50. On to race 7. Scratch number 3, Mel's Legacy. Key scratch, the upcoming 7th. Number 3 came out. On the pace for an exactor try. Super. Late pick 4, your way, in 10 minutes. Another good battle in the 6th. The 28 late, finishing 6. Better Than Awesome was 8. Honey So Sweet came back for victory. Alessandra would be second best. Royalty Girl was a good third. Look Mama I Can Fly, 7. Stampa, 4th. Diamonds Are Twined was finishing 5th. From the top, 6, 8, 1, 2, 3, 7, 4, and 5. 4 more to go this evening in London. It's late pick 4 starting up, made up of a couple of pacing events, a couple of trotting events as well. The sequence will be pace, trot, 7 minutes away from the late pick 4. One more time for the Trifecta Tuesdays that come up in the month of May. We've got a pair of them. The next Trifecta Tuesday event, 13 days away on May 5th. We'll have one more through the month of May on May the 19th. You can book your reservation for any one of those May dates now at topofthefair.com. Put a big circle around that May 5th date, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, and what a lineup of 9 of the best Ontario drivers competing for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final, held on Legends Day at Clinton Raceway, final Sunday afternoon in July. Let's get a look now at some late pick 4 ticket ideas. Got one for myself, got one for our friend of the show, Mark Anderson. These ticket ideas always sponsored by Abode Home Comfort. Gone deep in a few spots here. 4 deep, the opening leg. 1, 4, 7, and 8. Gonna stay on that single in race 8 because we love him tonight. That being 5, Made of Magic for Dino Wall. Tollerborth on board. And again, we'll mention it. He needed that last race. After missing 2 months, he came back to be 5th in sub 2 minute speed, and there's not many of them in there showing sub 2 minutes. Sub 2 minute speed in a recent start over London. So Made of Magic for me is going to be a single. Might be a single for many others there in leg 2 of the pick 4. We're deepest of all, race 9. I've got that one pegged as one of the most wide open races on the night. We're using 1 through 6. And on the end of it, the 2 Pierre Ho Emerald getting class relief. And the 7 Morley Flexible remaining very sharp for the Guillemette stable with Sam Fillion going back on. One more late pick 4 ticket idea to look at. This one for Mark Anderson out of Chicago. 7th race he's on. 1 Gascoigne AC, also including number 8 All Star. Make it all the cheddar. There we go. 8th race, Mark going 3 deep in there. Forbidden Treasure, Run Like Hill, Toscana Girl. No 5 in race 8 for Mark. 9th race, he went outside the Rose Run Vortex and Woodmere Denver. A couple of speed threats in there in the 9th race. 10th and final, Pierre Ho Emerald, the 2, Nevermind. At a post 5, the New Zealander. And 7 outside, Morley Flexible does get to move in a spot because there is a scratch of number 4 in that 10th and final race. That's the way myself and Mark Anderson see the late pick 4 shaking down. There's your live money involved in the pick 5 $14,000 pool, $14,000 plus pool. And what are we going to call it? A little more than 20% of that pick 5 pool still in play, $3,500 and change after the victory by Honey So Sweet. Coming back to Nip Alessandra on the line. Top selections in here. Myself, Luge Islam. We go the way of number 4, Party It Up. Melissa, Nathan, Mark, they go the way of number 1, Gascoigne AC. We mentioned the live racing returns here on Friday evening, 11 races for a 5:50 start time. We've got qualifiers in the morning getting underway at about 10 a.m. I'm looking at the listings for the qualifiers in the morning. 24 horses entered to qualify on 4 qualifiers in the morning. Mr. Cheeseman is there. Been looking. Taylor's Credit in the opening race for the qualifiers in the morning. I'm just looking through the Regal Bob. There's another one for the Moore outfit in the 4th and final qualifier in the morning. So a few more horses around for Horse Supply, allowing us to go 11 races with full fields of 8 on Friday evening. Again, the free program for that date is on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Mini bit of info here on the 7th race goes to rail starter Gascoigne AC, a better post for this very sharp free-legged pacer. He's a must-play with these with 3 victories in his last 4 outings. He's 10 for 12 in top threes this season, including 6 wins here in London. A seasonal best of 56-4. Again, the much better post, 3-5 currently. Gascoigne AC coming up. Race 7, Pacers on parade here. It's a $20,000 claiming group for non-winners, 62.5 lifetime. You're looking at one Gascoigne AC trying to get back to his winning ways here for Murray Graham MacDonald, Rachel Andrew Trains, Austin Sorey in the race bike. Next door, it'll be right about now, racing for owner, trainer, driver Donnie Rankin Jr. Number 3 was scratched. Here's the 4, Party It Up. Daryl Newbigging owning. It's Kyle Boston's training. Damian McClellan aboard 4, Party It Up here in race 7. Next on parade, number 5, DJ Mustang, a known closer for Brady Doyle and Dan Beliveau. Mary Ratchford training Brady Galliers staying on to drive. Here's number 6, the Jack of Diamonds. Sally Charlton, the owner-breeder. Lindsay Kerr trains Mark McDonnell. Outside chance for number 7, Dan Speed, coming in for Eric Poisson of Quebec. Francis Guillemette training Dave Kelly, catch driving 7, Dan Speed. And then for the trailing spot, number 8, All-Star. Make it all the cheddar. Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard on the ownership line, or the breeders as well, with Catherine training Rob Doyle on 8, all the cheddar. 7, Pacing. $20,000 claiming tags for the non-winner 62.5 life. It's the late pick 4 starting up. So number 4, Party It Up, comes in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, trained by Kyle Boston's Damian McClellan, going on board this evening, the son of Stag Party, trying to turn things around here, still winless in his 2026 season. Party It Up, showing some pretty good speed over at the big track. Tries the half miler tonight. 3-1 currently, a second choice behind 1, Gascoigne AC. Here is that rail starter, an improved post this time around. After a pretty good 4th in his latest, where he parked through a quick opening quarter mile. Beaten favorite on that occasion. He had 3 straight victories prior to that latest. 6-time winner from 12 outings in his 2026 season. He's certainly finding himself this season in London. Now, he came in late in 2025, but he got much better as the time went on, especially into his 2026 season. Again, he's 10 for 12, top 3, including 6 wins. 3-5, heavy hitter, number 1, Gascoigne AC for for Austin Sorey. Less than 2 minutes. Number 8, All the Cheddar, kind of flying under the radar with these, but he's a great fit. I've used number 8 in my multi-leg wagers here in the late going. Number 8, All the Cheddar, is indeed flying under the radar for Doyle. 11-1, following out some pretty good speed. And in behind that favorite, Gascoigne AC. Like the chances for 8. Love that price. Likely the best value on the board of these. Holding at 12-1. 1 minute left. Number 5, DJ Mustang. Here's another price player. This one for trainer Mary Ratchford. He's been around London this season lots and has been a pretty good check getter. Just a one-time winner. That victory over London, 159-1. Would have been a few months ago. DJ Mustang. His best shot is a hot early pace to chase. Starter has called them in for the opening leg of the late pick 4. Gates moving, nearing post time. Big late action coming for number 4, Party It Up. Now an odds-on choice ahead of Gascoigne AC. So on the upper turn, and Gascoigne AC right about now, Party It Up. A DJ Mustang, the Jack of Diamonds, Dan Speed for 6 across, trailing out. All the Cheddar. They're at the top of the stretch. Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. Gapped off beginning for the 5, DJ Mustang. Late pick 4 starts now. They're off. The Jack of Diamonds to take them on out of there. Dan Speed up into the mix early. Away in third was Gascoigne AC. Up in a trailing spot to be in midfield 4th, All the Cheddar. Then backed off in the 5th was right about now. Next to last, Party It Up, and trailing was DJ Mustang. Right lining early from 3rd into 2nd. Now on top just like that. Gascoigne AC commanding this field at the quarter mile. Gascoigne AC at even money. He's the favorite at post time, and now he's showing the way. Second best for the Jack of Diamonds. Dan Speed traveling 3rd. All the Cheddar looks at it from 4th. Right about now is 5th. With the front flight in 6th is Party It Up. He's switching wide. And a gapped off trailer continuing to be DJ Mustang. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go here for Gascoigne AC. Second best now on the outside for Dan Speed, in play for Kelly. The Jack of Diamonds still up there in the top 3, wide in 4th. All the Cheddar saving ground right about now. Still next to last was Party It Up and trailing DJ Mustang. Backside final time, and it's the free-legged son of Hilarious Halo. Gascoigne AC still doing good things up front. Had them by 3/4. And he's still leading by 1.5 lengths. It's Gascoigne AC in command. Dan Speed battling on for 2nd against the Jack of Diamonds. Set to tip 3 wide. Here comes All Cheddar for Doyle. And buried in 5th right about now. Into the stretch they turn. Gascoigne AC is leading. Up on the wide side, under the radar all night here was All the Cheddar. And he's going to upset for Doyle at 10-1. All the Cheddar on top. Gascoigne AC 2nd, the Jack of Diamonds 3rd, and finishing up nicely in 4th, Party It Up. All the Cheddar takes the 7, starts up a late pick 4 in London. There's your price player for the back half of this card thus far. 10-1 on number 8, All the Cheddar. We mentioned prior to going to the gate, the best value on the board indeed. It's right there with All the Cheddar and Doyle. They get the upset over Gascoigne AC, the Jack of Diamonds, and party it up. It's an 8-1, 6-4 unofficial. So number 8, All the Cheddar, finishing third against Tuffer in the latest, and just kind of flew under the radar all through that wagering cycle prior to race number 7, and he upsets it 10-1. 8-1, 6-4, returning to victory lane, All the Cheddar, 7-year-old gelded son, a better than Cheddar at a full of commotion. By Camotion for owners and breeders, Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard, Catherine Training, Rob Doyle. Had him home first here at 10-1. It's the 12th career win, number 2 on the season. All the Cheddar in a race 7 upset. Congratulations. Pricing $23.40 for All the Cheddar. Exactor worth $62.20. Dollar try $252.05. Super for $1. $1,092.60. A 20-cent super return of $218.52. Race 8 is next. Group of trotters put an open bridle on one Forbidden Treasure. 8 trotters, exactor try, super. Pick 3 opportunity, 10 minutes. All right, I've got that rundown. I've got fractions and winning mile time as well for race 7. Gascoigne AC second. Right about now was 6. The 3 was scratched. Party It Up for DJ Mustang, 7. The Jack of Diamonds, 3rd. Dan Speed was 5th. All the Cheddar closed up well to win it at 10-1. From the top, 2, 6, scratch, 4, 7, 3, 5, and 1. So the fractions, there was a timer glitch, and we've got fractions and a winning mile for you here. 28-2 was the quarter. Half and 58-1. Over to 3/4 in 126-3. Winning mile for all the Cheddar goes to a life best of 156-2. Oh, he was large. Again, those fractions one more time. 28-2, 58-1, 126-3. Winning mile, new mark, 156-2. All the Cheddar in the race 7 upset. All right, just been informed of a late scratch that will affect race number 9. A late scratch, number 6, Woodmere Denver coming out. If you do have the 6 in any of your multi-leg wagers late on tonight's card, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite in place of that one. Again, that's for race number 9, a late scratch of 6, Woodmere Denver. If you did play the 6 in the pick 5 and pick 4, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite in place of Woodmere Denver coming out late now. Scratch the 6 in race 9. Alrighty, we're 5 minutes away from race 8 to start up a late pick 3. Time now for a race of the week, sponsored by our good friends at Wilson's Tack. Going to be that dead heat victory from Friday night. Cranky's Boy with Chief of Staff. On to the upper turn, Cranky's Boy, Cabinet Frosters, Bearcat Willie, then it's Leave It to Luther, Chief of Staff, Gravitational, Silver Spirit in the trailing spot, there at the top of the stretch. Race 9, Pacers, pickup speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Chief of Staff, Leave It to Luther, Cranky's Boy along the inside. Cranky's Boy had the best beginning here for Andy Moore and plugged in from the back tier spot. Silver Spirit is getting away in second, up on the outside, moving into third. Leave It to Luther, 3 deep on the outside. Chief of Staff trying to move forward here. Then along the inside, fifth, Kevin Then Fraudsters. Next to last was Bearcat Willie. Trailing was Gravitational up at the quarter mile and leading them there. Cranky's Boy, he's going to be the longest shot on the board leader here. Cranky's Boy at 30-1. Not content to ride the pocket. Silver Spirit here, right lined at 3/8 completion. Chief of Staff found pylons in third. And traveling in fourth, Leave It to Luther. A peek to the outside in fifth, Kevin and Fraudsters. Halftime leader, Cranky's Boy. Silver Spirit went back to the pylons, now out and rolling. That is Chief of Staff moving forward for Sorry. Leave It to Luther. Looking for some daylight here. He stayed in. Bearcat Willie out of the backfield. Coming up quickly for Horner. It's Cranky's Boy onto the backside. Final time. Chief of Staff is up, and at him on the outside in second. Third and in. We've got Silver Spirit, a toe up in fourth. Bearcat Willie buried in fifth. Leave It to Luther. Next to last, Gravitational trailing Kevin and Fraudsters, rounding the far turn, following 3/4. 127-2. Cranky's Boy clinging to the lead. Outside in second, Chief of Staff not going away. Bearcat Willie's 3 wide, 4 wide on the outside. Big long shot. Gravitational gets a big shot late. Along the inside, Cranky's Boy, he's almost there. Cranky's Boy! Maybe. Chief of Staff was coming right to him, and to his left was Silver Spirit. Might want to see a picture there. Was it Cranky's Boy at 30-1 or Chief of Staff at 4-5? We'll need a picture. One part of the winning entry here, Cranky's Boy has returned, a 10-year-old son of Astronomical from the Kentucky Spur mare, Trebo T. For owner, trainer, breeder, Rick Edwards. Andy Moore on board for the driving victory. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to see Chief of Staff come back in here, come back for a winner circle photo, but he is involved in the dead heat. Number 1, Cranky's Boy, and 6, Chief of Staff. So there it was, the dead heat, and that would be the replay of the week, and there is the photo to tell the tale. Final strides. Chief of Staff got up to match Cranky's Boy on the line. I mentioned on that night, I'll mention it again, I don't think I've ever called a dead heat where it's been the longest shot on the board, winning with the race favorite. That's what we had with Cranky's Boy. He was the longest shot, winning with Chief of Staff, the race favorite. The dead heat on Friday night will go down as the race of the week for Wilson's Tack. There again were the winning fractions for all the cheddar who was winning from off the pace. Now, he didn't set those fractions, but he was on the line first to stop the clock in 156-2. So the quarter mile was 28-2. The half and 58-1. 3 quarters 126-3. Again, that winning mile of 156-2 has all the cheddar going home with a new speed badge. Congratulations. Selections for the upcoming 8th race. I'm on 5, Made of Magic. He was my single through the late multi-leg wagers. Second start back after missing a couple of months. Right now he's a heavy favorite at 1-2. A top selection for myself, Ghislaine Paquette and Nathan Bain. Lucarella, Mark Anderson, they go to number 3. Run Like Hill. Melissa Keith tries from the trailing spot with Boom and Bust. Live money updates. Right. Pick 4. $750 in play still from the $13,000 plus pick 4 pool. The pick 5 took some action, just shy of $15,000 in the pool, and only $174 remains in play, with 3 legs left to go. Best of luck if you're moving on with your late multi-leg tickets. Again, there was a late scratch, race number 9. 6 Woodmere Denver came out. Those of you that did include 6 in your late multi-leg wagers will wind up with the post-time favorite in race 9. 8th race, Trotters on Parade, Forbidden Treasure. Rob Doyle trying to come right back here. This one for owner-trainer Pam Forgey. Austin Sorey driving 2, Ocean View Nikki. For Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, Mary Ratchford conditions. Francis Guillemette, the owner-trainer of number 3, Run Like Hill, Sam Fillion. Number 4, it'll be Hot Fudge Sunday, racing for owners, Angie, Carol, and Tenley Rooney. Angie trains Uncle Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Number 5, Made of Magic, back on the rotation here for owner, trainer, breeder Dino Wall. Tyler Borth trying for his 4th driving win on the night. Toscano Girl will be the 6th Toscano Girl. for owners Dave and Drew Dighton, trainer Greg Price. Garrett Rooney's on the 6. She's kind of full of herself on the backside. There is Toscano Girl easing up now. She was breezing pretty good down the backstretch for Rooney. Kind of full of herself tonight. Might want to put a circle around 6 Toscano Girl here. 7 outside. It'll be tees, and Natasha Day picks up the drive tonight for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. 1 of 2 for Dean in here as he sends out the 5 Made of Magic as well. From the trailing spot, number 8, Boom and Bust. Season debuter here for birthday boy Carl Bagnall out of Prince Edward Island, celebrating a birthday. Gary McDonald training Paul McKenzie, driving number 8, Boom and Bust, again a season debut. Happy birthday, Carl Bagnall. Best of luck with your trotter, Boom and Bust, here in race 8. Full field of 8 on the trot. Exactor try, super pick 3 starting up. Here we go. Getting word, number 6, Toscano Girl. She went back to the paddock for the head check adjustment. Looks so good in post parade, though. Here we are looking at the 5 Made of Magic. I've singled this one up on my late multi-leg ticket suggestions. I think he gets a big shot with these. He is going to drop in class. He did trot sub 2-minute speed in his return race on April 13th after missing 2 months. So for sure, he needed that last start. Expect a little bit better, maybe, from Made of Magic. Totterborth reuniting here. Trying for his 4th driving win on the night. Made of Magic, 18-time winner. He got the job done over London earlier this season. 2 minutes, 4/5 over a good track. There's the look of 6 Toscano Girl with the equipment adjustment for Rooney. Here in race number 8 again. She's one to consider in this race. She looked really, really good coming out of her post parade here. Samuel Filion. He is on board. Number 3, Run Like Hill. Francis Guillemette, the owner, trainer. Samuel Filion, one of our leading drivers here in London. Second choice currently at 3-1. Less than a minute. I can see from across the road number 6 Toscano Girl. She's on her way back to the track. Set to go postward here very soon. Number 6 is returning. Gates moving. Trotters moving in behind here for race number 8 of 10. The late pick 3 starting up. It'll go trot, pace, trot for this pick 3. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Big late action coming for 5. Made of Magic. 2 to 5 right now. Forbidden Treasure on the rail. Then Ocean View Nikki. Run Like Hill. Hot Fudge Sunday. Made of Magic. Toscano Girl. Tease in. The return of Boom and Bust from the trailing spot. 1/8 of a mile out. It's your 8th race trotting field. Off stride at the start. Number 2, Ocean View Nikki. Here they come. And there they go. It'll be an easy early lead. Made of Magic on the class drop and back on a regular rotation here. Takes them into the opening turn. Made of Magic setting up shop on the front end. Big long shot at 50 to 1. Forbidden Treasure got away in second. Run Like Hill is looking at it from third. Hot Fudge Sunday fourth. 5th best away for the mare Toscano Girl. Then in 6th is Tease, and next to last the returning Boom and Bust, and distanced after the gate break Ocean View Nikki. Up and by the quarter mile, 29-1 for a very comfortable looking Made of Magic here at 1 to 5. Forbidden Treasure gapping slightly in the pocket. Run Like Hill continuing third. 4th and staying in Hot Fudge Sunday. For Boom and Bust, and way back to Ocean View Nikki. Over the half, just a minute and 1/5. Big breather for this leader. 31 flat. Made of Magic still leads. His lead is 2.5 lengths. Going all out now in second to keep up. Forbidden Treasure. Toscano Girl keeps on coming. On the wide side, she's third. Buried in 4th. Run Like Hill. Then Hot Fudge Sunday and Tease, and the final 2 are well back as Boom and Bust has gone to a break. Up and by 3/4. Made of Magic, and they can't challenge. Made of Magic front stepping all the way, and he's finding another gear in here. 130 flat. Made of Magic stepping away by 3. Forbidden Treasure holding second, looking for a way out. In third, Run Like Hill. Toscano Girl is 4th. Into the stretch they turn, and this is Made of Magic for his 19th career win. He's just going to jog here for a Tollerborth Grand Slam. Run Like Hill second. Forbidden Treasure third. Hot Fudge Sunday 4th and 1:59.3. Seasonal best. Made of Magic. Borth for Wall. Pretty strong showing for the horse players there in race 8. Over $50,000 wagered on to the 8th. Made of Magic, so good to go. Love it when a single shows up in the multi-legs. 5, 3, 1, and 4. That'll be your top 4 unofficial. You got a couple of favorites. You got a couple of bombers in the 3rd and 4th spots here in race 8. 5, 3, 1, 4. Judge's inquiry here involves the start. They're going to review action by 2 and 8 prior to the start. Hold all tickets. Tollerborth coming back with his 4th driving win on the night. This will be Made of Magic, a 6-year-old son of Looks Like a Chippendale. At a Boots and Hearts by Striking Sabra. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Dean Wall of London. Tollerborth again for his 4th driving win. Here's Dino. Here's Made of Magic, and here's Tyler. 1:59.3, seasonal best. Whoa, Made of Magic. Congratulations. So again, the race 8 inquiry involving the start of 2 and 8. Number 2, Ocean View Nikki, was off stride prior to the start. Did she interfere with number 8 in the trailing spot? We'll find out soon. Likely to send out some footage here of the start from race 8, still under a judge's inquiry. Result of the judge's inquiry, it's been deemed all horses did receive a fair start. No violations. All horses did receive a fair start in race number 8. 5, 3, 1, and 4 looking to stand here. Made a Magic heavy hitter, $240 on the win price. Exactor $420. Dollar try for $10.20. Dollar super $103.45. 20 center worth $20.69. Many hopping on board with Made a Magic race 8. Ninth up and coming, our final pacing event on the card. Put a blind bridle on 1. All bets on red. The late scratch of 6. Woodmere Denver, reduced to a field of 6. Exactor try, super late double, 6 minutes to post time. Race 8 rundown. Forbidden Treasure was third. Ocean View Nicky 7th. Run Like Hill was second. Hot Fudge Sunday 4th. A Maid of Magic, well, he just jogged. A Toscano Girl was 5th. Teasin 6th. A Boomin' Bus was finishing 8th. From the top, a 3, 7, 2, 4, 1, 5, 6, and 8. Maid of Magic victory would be 4 on the night. Thus far for Todabor, still not done yet, with 2 races left to go. 3 minutes away from our 9th exactor try, super, and late double. All right, broadcast tickets are still rolling after the easy victory I made of Magic. Dollar pick 4, live money $3.89 from the $13,000 pool. The pick 5, just $90 in play, almost $15,000 in the pool. Kind of wide open, say the cappers for race number 9. Here's some capping for the upcoming 9th race. I went the way of 3, Come On Artie. Lucerella goes to 4, Gearson. Gislam Paquette, Nathan Bain. They go to 2, Kingston Panic coming in. Melissa Keith on the rail with all bets on red. And then we've got Mark Anderson with the 5, Rose Run Vortex. Indeed, any one of those numbers, 1 through 5, and we've got them all covered in leg 4 of the pick 5 ticket, still in play. Down to 2 more to go this evening in London. Final pacing event on the night on parade, led by 1. All bets on red. It's the drive for 5 for Tyler Borth. He's on for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Haskell. Gets a blind bridle switch tonight. Blinkers to blind for All Bets on Red, post 1. Number 2, Kingston Panic. In from Flamborough for Jean Larocque of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training, Austin Sorey driving 2. Kingston Panic, an even money favorite here early. Number 3, Come On Artie, gets another shot here for Diane Sylvester, Diane the breeder. Dwayne May trains, Andy Moore driving 3. Come On Artie. Trying to double up will be the 4, Gearson. It's Louis Gregg catch driving tonight for owner, trainer, breeder Gary King shot. Number 5, Rose Run Vortex. Paul McKenzie on board for Terry Gallant and Elaine Lord. Terry training. 6 was a late scratch. Outside chance for number 7, Laser. Back to the races after missing a month. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning, Cassidy Schneider trains with Brady Galliers on 7, Laser. He's on the outside looking in tonight. Reduced to 6 here for an exactor try super late double. Number 3, Come On Artie. Land it on him for my top selection in here. He's offering up a price at 7 to 1. Sharp winner in 56 flat 2-back. That he's closing up well to be 4th against Tougher in his latest. I'm kind of surprised to see him holding here at 7 to 1. Come On Artie. Worth a long look with these. Number 1, All Bets on Red, Tall Son of Better Than Cheddar. One-time winner this season. That victory a few months ago over London on a good track, 157 and 3. Even money currently for the hot hands of driver Tyler Borth. Again, this would be his drive for 5. Speaking of 5, number 5, Rose Run Vortex. Taken down late at his mile where he finished 5th last week, scratching an itch up for the victory. But he was on top all the way, just letting up late in the mile, finishing 5th, 57 and 4. Does show 56 and 3 speed behind Diamond Rider and Total Stranger PL Oliver to start before that. So this is going to be class relief for 5, Rose Run, Vortex, and McKenzie. Another one providing 8 to 1 value here. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on our 9th. Austin Sorey driving number 2, Kingston Panic. Now, we haven't seen this one over London much, if at all. The son of sports writer shows some pretty good speed over that fast Flamborough half-miler. It was over at Woodbine Mohawk Park where he flashed 27 and 4 on the end of a mile. Not that he's facing easier or tougher. He's kind of facing the same kind of horses that he's been meeting up with in recent starts. Kingston Panic, worth a look, but I've got 1 through 5 very even here. We're using all but the 7 on this 9th race in the multi-leg wagers. 1 through 5, I've got it. Any one of those 5 can win here. Less than a minute as we see Louis Gregg on board for the catch driving assignment. Number 4, Gearson, such an easy winner of his latest. It was Rolling gate to wire for Gary Kingshot, finishing up with broken equipment. Heavy favorite on that occasion. Austin Sorey opting for 2 Kingston Panic here. So Louis Gregg picks up the drive on 4 Gearson. Worth a look at 6-1. Starter has called them in. It's post time. Kind of a wide open pacing event here in the 9th. Late double goes on to a group of trotters in race 10. I've got it any one of 1 through 5. Number 7, Laser, missing a month prior to coming in on the outside. Looking in with this field. 6 pacers, all on gate. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Great beginning for 1 through 5. Kingston Panic towards the inside. All bets on red on the rail. Stacked up there. 3 high was Come On Artie. Pushing through was All Bets on Red for Borth. Dropping into second will be Kingston Panic. Come On Artie gets away in third. Straight to the pylons to be fourth was Rose Run Vortex. Backed off into fifth was Gerson. Earliest trailer was Laser. Tapping things up here just prior to the quarter mile. All bets on red. 28-4 for the quarter mile clocking. It's Borth on board. His drive for 5 possibly. All bets on red. Stealing away up front. Kingston Panic drafting second. Come On Artie continuing third. Rose Run Vortex content to sit off the speed in fourth. Gearson looks at it from fifth. Trailing still is Laser. Single file. No takers. No challengers here for All Bets on Red. And he gets a half in. A minute flat. 31-1. Second quarter breather. A cakewalk for this leader. All Bets on Red. Going to get pressed along now. He's got to go because here comes Come On Artie. Up and at him on the outside in second. Traveling in the top 3. Kingston Panic. Toe up in fourth. Rose Run Vortex. Buried in fifth was Gerson. Gapping slightly was Laser, who's trailing up and by 3/4. Come On Artie is still coming. 28-4 through the third. 4 3/4. 128-4. All Bets on Red coming back against Come On Artie. Still up there in the top 3. Kingston Panic poised. Possibly in fourth. Rose Run Vortex for this drive home. They make the swing. All Bets on Red. Still selling it here and still trying to buy it. Come On Artie. Room at the inn. Kingston Panic flying leg. Come On Artie. Comes home a winner. Second best for Kingston Panic. All Bets on Red trying to stay on for third. 157-3. Come On Artie. Ooh, yeah. 2-1. Third choice winner in there. Over to Kingston Panic. The 1, All Bets on Red, did stay for third. Big long shot Laser. The 7 is in for fourth. A 3-2, 1 and 7. Top 4 unofficial. That's a big back half for Come On Artie. Came first up for a long ways to get the job done. If there's a takeaway from race 9, it's to put a big circle around Laser for his next start. Laser closing up very strong from last to be fourth in there. Again, it's a 3-2, 1 and 7. Come On Artie had that big sharp win in 56 flat 2 back. Was facing tougher last time out, got backed off in class for this one, and he shows up a winner again. Come On Artie, 6-year-old son of Art Speak, at a Mox Affair by Mach 3, owned and bred by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Wayne May condition, Andy Moore driven to win. 19th career victory. That's 2 on a season for Come On Artie. 157-3. Congratulations. Come On Artie, 680 winner, Exactor, 2060, dollar try, 1640 super for a buck, returning 172.45, 20 center, 34.49. On to our finale, group of trotters to end tonight's card. 8 minutes to post time. Scratch the 4, the Lion King came out. Down to 7 trotters for the non-jackpot high five finale, Exactor and try. Again, 8 minutes to post time. Ninth race rundown, all bets on red was third. Kingston Panic second. Come On Artie, race winner. Gearson 6. A Rose Run Vortex fifth. The 6 had scratched. A Laser was a good fourth. Got him circled up for next time. From the top, a 3-2-1, 6-5, scratch and 4. 5 minutes away from our trotters in race 10. So the will pays are now on display. Daily double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 will pays all on display here. I'm anticipating pick 5 will pays, because the broadcast ticket is live to number 2 only. Pierrot Emerald is my single on the end of the late pick 5. I think I've got the 2 and 7 covered on the end of the pick 4 play. Based on dollar tickets, 2 and 7 are favored to complete it. I think this pick 5 comes back pretty good on 20-cent will pays. Again, we're going to need another single in number 2, Pierrot Emerald. 325 and change returning should the 2 get the job done here for the broadcast ticket tonight. It's the one and only horse I've got covered. Best of luck for any and all with live plays on the end of tonight's card. Some pretty good pick 5 returns there coming back on race number 10. We'll see our trotters on post parade here very soon. All right, 10th and final. Trotters, right? Number 2, Pierrot Emerald gets the mini bit of info. Respect this class dropper. A decent shot to top the high 5 finale. 2 and 7 take all the early action here. I've used them for the exactor. I do have the backup plan in place for the late pick 4. The late pick 5 were singled on to 2. Pierrot Emerald. Top selection for myself, Lou, and Nathan. Here's Gislan and Mark. Go to the outside 7, Morley Flexible. Melissa opting for the long shot. Never mind, the New Zealander is the longest shot on the board from post 5. So again, busy times ahead here in London. This would be our final Wednesday evening card of our race meet. No live racing next Wednesday, though we will still be racing 4 days per week with the Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday matinee on Kentucky Derby Day. That being Saturday, May the 2nd. First Saturday of May, always featuring the Run for the Roses. We're Going to do a live matinee card. We'll have the wiener dog races, the mini horses, and their young drivers will be competing. Derby hat contest. And again, the Kentucky Derby featured on our simulcast later in the day. That's all going down on Saturday, May the 2nd, here at the Raceway. Race 10, Trotter, stepping out here, led by number 1, Gene E.T. It's Louis Gregg, owning and driving, sharing ownership with trainer Vicky Gregg. Here's Pierre Ho Emerald on the class drop for Mainsford, Barnyard Limited. Michael Carther training Mark McDonnell stays on board. Here's 3, Junior Tyler Borth on board this long shot for Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford conditions. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Nevermind, the New Zealander for Ron Sneddon, trainer Dwayne Spitzig with Lauren House on board. Number 6, Downstairs Party, off a few qualifiers. Brady Gallier's on board for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cass Schneider trains. Outside chance for number 7, Morley Flexible, continuing to race very sharp for Danielle Terreau. Of Quebec, it's Francis Guillemette training. Sam Filion back on 7. Morley Flexible here, right on the bit. Treading spot for 8, Rose Run Zeb, Don Rankin Jr. Owner, trainer, and driver. Now, she acted up a little bit prior to her start of her latest that made her be eligible for the refund. So she's back in to go with us. We'll have to get away cleaner here in race number 10. And it's a 7-horse field on the trot for the non-jackpot high five finale. We'll stay with number 2, Pierre Ho Emerald. Pretty good record thus far in her 2026 4-year-old season. A pair of wins, a pair of seconds, and a third from 8 outings. Took her seasonal best over Woodbine Mohawk Park. It was 157 flat. Real good third in her latest where she caught my eye coming on late. This is an easier spot. A much easier spot. Likely the easiest that she's faced thus far in her 4-year-old season. Even money currently for number 2, Pierre Ho Emerald and McDonnell. Number 7, Morley Flexible, continues with his sharpness. He's 9 for 13 in the top 3 this season, including 5 wins and a seasonal best of 201 and 2. Came via a victory 2 back over London. Outside post does not bother me at all for the 7 Morley Flexible. He's got a ton of gate speed. He gets to move in one spot with the scratch of number 4. He's a must play for this high five finale. Still time. Second start back off the layoff for the 1, Jeannie T. Was a bang-up third in her return race over a good track on April 15th. Inside advantage should see her spotted well in the early going. I figure she could maybe sit in the front half of the field early. 10-1 price player with these. Still a third choice behind 2 and 7 here in the high five finale. Here's the New Zealander, number 5, Nevermind. One-time winner this season over London in 2:03 that back on March 20th. Second best in the latest. At this level, worth a look for the Pick 5 play. Seconds away from our 10th and final. Again, we've got some qualifiers in the morning, 4 qualifying events. Non-betting, of course, scheduled to go off at 10 a.m. We'll come back with live racing, live pari-mutuel racing on Friday evening, a 5:50 start time for 11 races, full fields of 8 all night long. That's 88 horses in to go here on Friday evening at the Raceway. Post time 5:50. Get a head start on capping up that Friday card with a free program on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Starter calls them in. It's post time. Gates moving. First one on the wings, the New Zealander, Nevermind, at a post 5. There we go. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. In behind, we've got Genie T on the rail, Pear Ho Emerald on the class drop. Then it's Junior, Nevermind, a downstairs party. Morally Flexible for 6 across. And then a trailing spot for Rose Run Zeb. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and trotting. Outside gate, Morally Flexible was leaving sharply. Nevermind is up close. Trotting from third is Junior. Fourth and in for Genie T. Fifth best away. And away cleanly was Rose Run Zeb. Backed off into 6, Pear Ho Emerald. And at the back of this one, Downstairs Party, all took to the pylons very early here. And all will give chase to Morally Flexible, the 8-5. Second choice is leading through a soft opening quarter, 29 flat, with Nevermind tracking in the pocket. Gapping third was Junior. Midfield fourth for Genie T. Fifth and on the in for Rose Run Zeb. Thinking about it, 6, Pear Ho Emerald gets underway. Off stride at the back, Downstairs Party has gone to a break. Up and towards this half-mile approach, Morally Flexible gets left alone with Nevermind in second. Still gapped off in third was Junior, making it up to fourth. On the outside, Pear Ho Emerald. To that one's left is Genie T. Then it's back to Rose Run Zeb. And way back to Downstairs Party, 59 3 half-miler. Morally Flexible going for it here. He's letting it out a notch. Morally Flexible now on top by a length and 3/4. With Nevermind in second. Junior is holding down third, still waiting on the heavy favorite at 2-5. Pear Ho Emerald out there in fourth, just spinning her wheels here late. 129 and 1 3/4. Morally Flexible going a big one. Nevermind might get a big shot here from the pocket. Junior still third. Pear Ho Emerald not tonight. On to take fourth was Genie T into the stretch. Morally Flexible trying to go downtown, trying to launch from the pocket. Nevermind, the New Zealander at 10-1, up late for house. Morally Flexible second. Genie T was up against it for third with Junior, and rounding up the high five, Rose Run Zeb. 10th race upset goes to Nevermind at 10-1. Upset winner here in the finale. Nevermind at 10-1. Wins it over 7. Morally Flexible. Finishing third was the 1 Genie T. Then it was 3 Junior. Finishing fourth. Longest shot on the board, 8. Rose Run Zeb to round out the high five. Some big prices here for the high five, and the favorite misses the ticket. 5, 7, 1, 3, and 8. Winning combination to cash in on this high five finale. Lord House returning with Nevermind off the trip. 13-year-old son of Muscle Mass, set of Ashland, CR by CR Commando. The New Zealanders owned by Ron Stedden, trained to victory by Dwayne Spitzig. Lord House driven to win here. The caretaker Casey out here with Nevermind, scoring this evening in 2 minutes flat for the 47th career victory. Congratulations. Race number 10 goes official, 22.40 for Nevermind. Exact a return of $70, $30 try, 134.25. The high five, 20 center, 410.71. Late double, 16.20. 20-cent pick 3, 31.37. Dollar pick 4, 2,464 and change. How about the pick 5, 20-cent pick 5 return here onto the finale. Coming back at over 3,000. There it is, 3,347.09 for that 20-cent pick 5 return. It pays to play the raceway. Official rundown, Jeannie T was third, Perho Emerald 6, Junior was fourth, 4 was scratched, Nevermind race winner, downstairs Party 7th, Morley Flexible 2nd, Rose Run Zeb was finishing 5th. From the top, a 3-6-4, scratch 1, 7-2-5, 2 minutes flat, seasonal best for Nevermind. That'll do it for the live action tonight in London. Again, the qualifiers in the morning begin at 10 a.m. 11 races for Friday evening. 88 horses in to go for the Friday card beginning at 5:50. Thanking you for being with us tonight for the Eye, the London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll catch you again on Friday.